Historic downtown Mount Vernon Theater at the Lincoln Theater. I'm going to lower the mask while I'm talking to you here on TV and here live. It is so exciting to be here. This is the first live event we've done at the Lincoln Theater for a long time. We know a lot of things have changed. One of the things that we wanted to do this year was still to talk to you, the people who enjoy craft beer from around the world, and share the beauty of the Skagit Valley with you, as well as introduce you to some of the folks who make it, some of the folks who provide the malt and the barley and everything else that goes into making the great beers that are here. We want to thank our sponsors. You can see some of them coming up here on the screen. Our presenting sponsor is the Port of Skagit, and we'll be hearing from Dr. Kevin Ware in a few minutes about that. The Port of Skagit has been one of our great sponsors for a long time, and they're just so great to help us out with all the different things that we need here to help out with put on an event like this. Our keg sponsors are Skagit Valley Malting and 92.9 KISM FM radio. They are our keg sponsors, and they've helped us out as well. We've got sponsors from around the county and around the valley, including our growler sponsor, which is Country Financial. Country Financial is our growler sponsor. We're grateful for all the sponsors who help us out. Our pint sponsor, Central Welding and Supply, as well as the folks who actually own my car while I'm paying it off, the Whatcom Educational Credit Union. So the Whatcom Educational Credit Union is one of our great sponsors, and we appreciate them up there, obviously in Whatcom County and Bellingham. They know it's an easy drive down to Skagit County to get some great beer. Our schooner sponsors, Hair Body Mechanics, just right down the street here from the Lincoln Theater in downtown Mount Vernon. Western Bud Cannabis, Eat Local First, Washington Wild Brew Shed Alliance, Genuine Skagit Valley, Skagit PUD, Public Utilities District, Northwest Farm Credit Services, and our friends at Davis Wright Tremaine LLP. We want to thank all of them. We also want to thank Ace Hardware. Ace Hardware and Northwest Brewer Supply. They provided the great deal on this beautiful Yeti cooler and the kegerator. You're going to hear more about that down here to your left, my right. There's over $1,000 in prizes in cash, as well as gift cards and all kinds of great swag. And by the way, when you come to visit the Skagit Valley, be sure to check out the great deals that are going on right now at the Hampton Inn and Suites in Burlington. Just make sure you ask for their fantastic bed and brew package. That's at the Hampton Inn in beautiful downtown Burlington. And of course, we couldn't do this without a lot of people who not only put the money together, but put the event together as well. So now we're going to have a word from Skagit Farm to Pint founder, Julie Bergmeyer. So Julie, what do you have to say?
Hey everybody, I'm Julie Bergmeyer and the founder of Skagit Farm to Pint Fest and Skagit Beer Week. I know this is something that we all look forward to every year, but we also know that things look different. For us, community safety and well-being are top of the priority list. So we've decided to change things up. The heart and soul of Skagit Farm to Pint, which is the craft in the community, will remain unchanged. Here's what we're doing. You, the craft beer supporter, purchases the festival passport, which includes a stamp for each of the breweries, where you will receive a sample beer made with Skagit Valley malt and a paired bite, which will include a local ingredient. You will have the entire month of April to visit each brewery. Your passport will also include a scavenger hunt checklist to complete for over $1,000 in prizes, including a kegerator, a Yeti cooler, swag, and gift cards. We will have a live stream concert kick off the fest to support our local musicians and start the giveaways. At the end of April, you will turn in your scavenger hunt checklist and we will be drawing names for prizes. In the end, we want to show our local breweries the love and support they deserve. We are hoping to rally our craft beer community around them. We wish things looked different, but we're so grateful to be part of a supporting and caring community during these trying times. 100% of the proceeds from the event go to support Viva Farms' mission. So raise your glass and let's say cheers and support the great breweries of Skagit Valley and Viva Farms. Thank you, y'all.
I'm Danielle Halstead, the Development and Communications Manager at Viva Farms. Our work teaching farmers to grow healthy food for the community is more important than ever, and we're so grateful to Skagit Farm to Pint Fest, sponsors like the Port of Skagit, and community members like you for your support in helping us meet this critical need. While we're disappointed that we don't get to celebrate with you in person this year, we will be supporting our local breweries along with you from a distance. And we really look forward to raising a glass with you just as soon as it's safe to do so. Until then, take care of each other and stay healthy. Cheers.
Viva Farms!
And now it's my pleasure to introduce the wonderful women you just saw on the screen here, live in person in Mount Vernon, Washington, Danielle Halstead and Julie Bergmeyer. Let's hear it for them, please.
All right. Woo! Welcome.
Over here, Danielle.
Welcome, welcome. So, for all of you that bought tickets to the Skagit Farm to Pint FEST Roadshow, you guys haven't even picked up your bags yet. You're going to be heading to the Burlington Visitor Information Center. They're open from 10 to 4, Monday through Saturday. And you are going to be getting this beautiful 100% organic tote bag. And in this beautiful bag, you're going to find a gorgeous Skagit Farm to Pint souvenir pint glass. Yeah, and you keep that at home. You don't need to take that to the breweries with you. And then you also have another souvenir little tasting glass. Has a cute little Skagit Farm to Pint logo on there. And then you're going to have your, what else? Oh yeah, I'll talk about that in just a second. So then you're going to have your fest guide. This is your ticket. So hold on to this. This is going to be in your bag. So this is what you want to take to all the Skagit Valley breweries except for Cardinal Craft. You'll be getting their sample at Anacortes Brewery, and you'll be at all the breweries. You'll have your sample beer in your bite, except for at LaConner Brewery, your bite is going to be in this beautiful tote bag, and it's going to be from Forte Artisan Chocolate. So you might actually eat it before you get there, but if you don't, it'll be fun to pair it with the beer at LaConner Brewery. So you go to each brewery, you get your little stamp, so obviously you only get one pairing. And then on the back here, you'll see our scavenger hunt questions, trivia questions. So you want to fill these all out, and then because, of course, you want to be entered to win over $1,000 in prizes, which we've already discussed, including that amazing Yeti cooler and the kegerator. So you'll fill this out. You'll take a selfie with your cute face and it filled out, and then you'll message us on social media, Skagit Farm to Pint Instagram, or Skagit Farm to Pint Facebook. If you're not a social media person, feel free to email those to us at info@skagitfarmtopint.com. And just a little note here, when you go to pick up your bag at the Burlington Visitor Information Center, one of the answers is there, and it has something to do with a really big cow. So, did I miss anything there?
No, I think you got it all.
Did I?
Yeah.
Okay. Then that's it. So if you haven't bought a ticket yet, go to skagitfarmtopint.com/fest, buy your tickets. We're pretty close to being sold out. So if you want to do this for the month of April, go in there and get your, buy your ticket online and then go pick up your bags at the Burlington VIC. That's it. Woo. Thank you. And lots more giveaways coming soon.
We're going to kick it off with a couple of trivia questions, though, right?
Oh, that's right. Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm back.
I'm going to head down here.
Do you want me down there too? Whatever. Okay.
That's okay. I can get it.
Step.
All right. We've got a couple of Viva Farms trivia questions. If you're here live in the audience, you can follow along on your phone and answer on the chat. Our first question, Let me get my cheat sheet here.
And if you're watching from home and you're live streaming, just go ahead to the comments section. You'll see it there on the page, and put your answers in the comments.
Okay, and the winner will be the first person to answer the question. So for a Viva Farms pint glass and t-shirt, our question is, Viva Farms is a bilingual farm business incubator program. What are the 2 languages the program is offered in?
And remember, put those
Ding,
comments
we
in
have
the
a
chat.
winner.
Yeah, remember, let
Did
the
I
live
hear it
audience-
live in the audience? We don't have anyone online answering yet.
We have 2 people answering online.
2 people answered online. Natalie Nolan is our winner. Marcia. I'm sorry, Natalie. Marcia was first.
Marcia
All
Seekins
right.
is first, and you can answer on the Facebook page, on the live chat. I'm sorry, the YouTube app, or obviously on your phones as well. So congratulations to Marcia.
All right, we got a couple more questions. All right, Viva Farms supports beginning farmers with 5 farming essentials. What is one of the 5 essentials? We're monitoring answers. Live and online. I heard equipment in the audience. Housing is not correct. I heard back here equipment, and that is correct. All right. Okay. The 5 essentials I will share: training, infrastructure and equipment, land, markets, and capital. All right. We got 2 out of 5 here in the house. All right, our very last question. Where is the original Viva Farms location? The original farm location. We're waiting for answers. Do we have an answer? Chris Trout got it at Avenel Road. That's correct. Right there at the entrance of the Port of Skagit. All right. Chris, we'll follow up with you. We've got hats, pint glasses, coffee mugs, water bottles. You guys will get some really cool Viva swag. So thank you for playing, and there's tons more beer trivia after this to enter to win some more cool prizes. All right, back to you, Dave.
All right, Danielle, thank you. So Danielle and Julie, thank you so much. You know, Viva Farms started on Avenel Road over there by the Port of Skagit. They're now working on 120 acres in 2 locations in Skagit County and 1 in King County. So they continue to grow, and thanks for your support. They're continuing to grow, and we're grateful for that. Well, I did mention the Port of Skagit, and we do have a great representative from the port here. Dr. Kevin Ware is here tonight. He was elected to the Port of Skagit County in 2001. He lives just outside Mount Vernon in Port District 1. He's a board certified in family medicine, and he works part-time here in the area. He also serves as a shipboard doctor for Holland America, and we're kind of glad he's in port tonight along with his wife, Kari. They have 8 grandchildren, ages 8 to 23. For a guy looking this young, I was surprised to hear that. Would you please welcome Dr. Kevin Ware?
Thank you, Dave. Let me take this mask off, Dave. But before I do that, let me tell you, I have been immunized twice, and I've been tested recently twice, and I can guarantee you, if I take this mask off, you will not get pregnant.
I appreciate it. It's good news.
I can see you're relieved. It's very good to be here tonight. It's nice to see this kind of thing supported in the community. Now, I've got a big long thing here, political speech I'm supposed to give you. But the truth of the matter is, I'd just rather tell you a story, if that's all right with you. So let me see. I'm going to tell you a story about the pyramids in Egypt. My wife and I went there last month, and we spent a couple weeks interesting, kind of trying to figure out how did they do that. They built these great big structures that 5,000 years ago, 400 feet high, and out in the desert, no less. And it's, if you remember from high school world history, they told you that this was built on the basis of slavery and whips. But actually, that's not what happened. Our guides there were people that had master's degrees in Egypt history. And what really happened in Egypt and how they really built the pyramids was they had a massive cooperative arrangement in their society. All different segments of their society came together to build those structures. It took 20,000 people over 20 years to do it. And it involved workers, laborers, most of them whom were farmers who were in the off season. But it took, the engineering people of the community. It took mariners of the community, because most of the things that they needed had to go up and down the river. And it obviously took the political leaders. So that took a long time, and it only worked on the basis of the fact that they were able to cooperate with each other. And they did this because they felt it was to the common good. Their religious beliefs at the time were such that if they didn't build the pyramids, they thought that the sun might not rise tomorrow. So their thinking was, if we don't do this, the sun won't rise, and this won't work for our family and children anymore. So they did this for the common good. Now you might say to yourself, what on earth does that have to do with the Port of Skagit and Skagit County halfway around the world? Well, actually, it has more to do with it than you might think. The Port of Skagit the Skagit County itself has been known as a community that works together cooperatively. And it dates back actually from when the Dutch first arrived here, and they wound up building dikes. That takes a huge amount of cooperation and voluntary effort to get that done. Now, the community faced a bit of a problem here about 15 years ago, and that is we're primarily an agricultural community, and the crops that grow well here are tubers, things like potatoes and tulips. The problem with potatoes and tulips is that every 2 or 3 years you actually have to leave the ground fallow and ideally plant grass on it or something that you can plow back in order to make the soil fertile. So the farmers at the time, guys like Dave Hedlund and John Rusin, were planting grain and then harvesting the grain and then plowing back in the stalks from the grain. The problem with this was that they were planting commodity grain, and you couldn't sell it at a rate competitive with the people from Eastern Washington who are growing it by the thousands of acres at a time. So they started to wonder, well, what could we do? What else could we grow that would actually be a profitable crop for the off years that we have to use the land for other purposes? About that same time, another guy, a fellow by the name of Wayne Carpenter, who actually was an IT executive that retired and lived in the community here, he was kind of a little bit of a beer aficionado, and he started thinking, we don't have very many breweries here in the community, and one of the reasons why we don't is because all the malt that comes to make beer here actually comes from Germany. True, by the way. And that was very costly. So you think about this for a minute. We got farmers that are growing wheat that they really have a hard time selling for a profit. And we've got brewers who are making beer from stuff they import from halfway around the world. That doesn't really make any sense. So they started thinking about this together. Carpenter decided that he could make a malting machine that would work automatically, and he actually invited Kari and myself, my wife Kari, over to his house and showed us this machine that he made in his garage. It was the size of a Volkswagen, and it actually malted wheat very nicely. The problem was the local wheat that they were growing, it wasn't the right kind. So if you want to make really good bread or you want to make really good beer, you need wheat that's actually historically been used for that purpose. So they wound up with another person, a guy by the name of Stephen Jones, who is a PhD, and he's the Washington State University professor out at the WSU campus in West Mount Vernon. And they said, Dr. Jones, could you grow some wheat from seeds that we get from Germany that makes very good beer and see how that works here? And so he said, yeah, but I'll need a grant to do that. So they decided, well, okay, we'll go to the Port of Skagit and see if the Port of Skagit might be willing to contribute some funds, because it might contribute to the economic growth. Actually, they went to speak to Patsy Martin, who was the executive. So Patsy thought that was a pretty good idea. It would be value added for the agriculture community and produce employment. So she brought it to the commission, and in our mature wisdom, they said, this will make beer. And we said, that's a good idea. And so we approved that. Well, as it turned out, with time, the wheat that makes particularly good bread and beer actually grows very well here in this county. We're on about the 46th parallel, which is about the same where area it comes from Germany. And that, in turn, together with malting it locally, is what has made the beer industry grow the way it has here. I'd like to tell you that the port had a great influence on this, but we really didn't. Most of this came from local people, the farmers, and people like Carpenter who thought it up. Now, one of the things that you really want to walk away from this is when people work together cooperatively, things get done. That's the way they build the pyramids. And our business of making beer here is not quite on the scale of pyramids, but it's the same truth. People that work together cooperatively get things done. All we have to do now is convince the people in Washington, D.C. to do that in some fashion or another. Anyway, as you go around to the different breweries, the Port of Skagit and the staff wish you well, and we have to say cheers. Thank you.
Thank you, Kevin. We appreciate all those great words. Don't know how much of that's going to be on the final, but we appreciate the information about the history here in Skagit County. It's great to hear that those great stories about that. So just a reminder, if you are watching us at home, you can put in the comments on the bottom of the screen there, and you can share what you're thinking about us. Lots of folks have already done that, even more than just guessing answers. They're giving us some nice comments about where they're watching us from and how much they're enjoying the show. But you can hear me talk some more if you'd like, or you probably would like to hear some music. So why don't we go ahead and move on to that next. I'm glad Mom didn't hear that. All right, Dean's Honky Tonk Dream is a trio based in Whatcom and Skagit counties. Dean Luce, Peter Bridgman, and Tom Forster play their own unique combination of original, traditional, and cover songs in a style they call Spaghetti Surf Garageabilly. Would you please welcome our local Dean's Honky Tonk Dream?
That's not where I left it. How's everybody doing? We're going to start you off with an old Hank Williams tune. Listen to the rain falling. Can't you hear that lonesome sound? Oh, my blue old heart is breaking. 'Cause my sweet love ain't around. Lord, I think I'll start to ramble. Got to leave this weary town. I just can't stay here any longer. 'Cause my sweet love ain't around. ain't around. All right, thank you. It's nice to be playing for y'all. We're gonna do you one now that one that I wrote about the Barefoot Bandit. Flying planes. Growing up is always rough, and times are always tough. Life is only just as simple as it seems. When he was a little boy, Mama tried to buy him toys, but she always seemed to come a little shy. That boy became a man and grew to take a stand, and finally found a way to get to fly. Not too mean at 17, he just wants you to see him try to fly those little planes. He loves those planes, love them planes. Taught himself how to do it, no one can deny. We'd love to see him fly, cold fly. When no one was around, just looking for a nicer place to stay. Then he started stealing cars, he even stole some credit cards, and finally found a way to fly those planes. Now he's come to be known by his face found on a phone. Someone took that face and slapped it on a shirt. There's a movie in the making, while Colton just keeps taking and leaving barefoot prints out in the dirt. He'll turn 21 in prison, but maybe someday, who knows, he may fly on out under all the noses. All our noses disappear while we wonder how much Colton knows, what's hiding in the drawer under our clothes. Noses, all our noses disappear while we wonder what much Colton knows, what's hiding in the drawer under our clothes. Well, what's hiding in the drawer under your clothes? Thank you very much. And thank you, Merle Haggard, for the melody and the chords. All right, he mentioned Spaghetti Surf Garageabilly there at the beginning. That's what we play. That's what we call what we play. And there's no better example than this next song, which is called The Theme from Smoke Wagon.
you. It's the theme from Smoke Wagon. All right. I want to tell you a story. Not a long story. Well, it's a long song. So a short intro to a long story. My bloodlines run through Southwest Washington, Aberdeen, Hoquiam, Grays Harbor County. My grandparents met there, and my parents met each other there. This story comes from there a little bit before their time, but my parents and my grandparents definitely knew about this. This is called The Wild Man of the Wynoochee. Another outlaw tale for you. Spring 1913, April 16, Big Sheriff Quimby, he finally brought him down. For 20 long months, holed up in a cold swamp. His name was John Torno, and we'll never know what happened out there that day. $3,000 a reward was offered. His two nephews were found laid out in a shallow grave. There was speculation on who'd execute them, but the only man who ran was the hermit John Torno. He was a wild man. He lived off the land. They call him the wild man of the Wynoochee. Winter 1912, the bones of a cleaned elk on the banks of the Satsop. It's a river near the Mason line. 2 men and a bloodhound. His hideout's what they found, and to death John delivered them.
late, John decided his own fate. He'd rather die than be locked up and hear the blame. Who killed them two boys, though? We won't ever know. That spring in a late snow, they followed his footsteps down to where he lay. John nearly died at the ripe age of 9 when a fever came. But John T. survived, his black measles subsided, but they damaged his brain. His daddy was so glad he put him under his wing. Well, his other 4 brothers were mad. They weren't treated the same. Brought to Montesano, the man named John Torno. And while he lay dead there, a crowd of 1,500 or so, they picked at his hide, spread all over the state for a nickel to spectate and hear all about how the wild man was brought to his end. He was a wild man. He lived off the land. Outcast, a fugitive at last, John Torno. Thank you. I hope that wasn't too long. I want you to get storied out, but we're almost done here, I think. I want to say hi to my family at home. Hi, guys. How weird is this? Wow. Yeah. We just got one more tune for you. We'll bring it back up to happy. Really? Well, wait, this one? This is happy music, sad lyrics. Like most of our stuff. This here was the first hit for Buddy Holly back in 53 or so, I think. Here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. days, black nights, blue tears keep on calling for you, dear. You alone. Blue days, black nights, my heart keeps on calling for you, dear. You alone. Memories of you leave me sorry. I gave you reason to doubt me. Now you're gone, and I have left you all alone with those memories. Think of you. Blue days, black nights, I didn't realize I would miss you the way I do. And now, somehow, my heart must pay for the times I made you blue. Memories of you leave me sorry. I gave you reason to doubt me. Now you're gone, and I have left you all alone with those memories. I think of you. Everybody, thank you so much for listening and for clapping. It feels really good. Thanks to all the farmers out there and all the brewers. We've been Dean's Honky Tonk Dream. We'll see you next time.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Dean's Honky Tonk Dream, right here from Whatcom and Skagit counties. Great job, guys. Thank you so much. I'm down here on the floor over by the beautiful organ and the display of all the great swag and all the stuff we're going to be giving away here tonight. So I want to remind you, if you're here in the Lincoln Theater, we've got some pizza for sale outside. We encourage you to get some beer and make a contribution to Viva Farms while you're out there. There's lots of great stuff going on out there right now. Right now, I want to introduce a video from our friend Michael Frazier from Viva Farms. So if you would send your attention to the stage, and you can hear from Michael, he's going to tell you some cool things about Viva Farms, one of our biggest supporters, and why we're here tonight. Michael, what do you got to say to us?
Good evening, everyone. My name is Michael, and I'm the Executive Director of Viva Farms. Thank you all for participating in this year's Farm to Pint Festival. And a special thank you to our presenting sponsor, the Port of Skagit, and to all our sponsors, breweries, and restaurants that partner with us for this event. As we've been reminded over the last year with the pandemic and social unrest, taking care of ourselves and each other is as important as it's ever been. Viva Farms' vision of creating a resilient and just food system is intended to take care of our community and the place we call home. We believe that well-trained and hardworking family farms should be able to make a good living, and we believe that everyone should have access to this healthy local food. It's happening. Last year, our farmers were able to produce an average gross profit of over $24,000 an acre and supply over 38,000 meals to limited resource community members. This is in addition to supplying places like Whole Foods markets across the region. Unsurprisingly, much of our strength and beauty as a community is directly tied to our diversity. The diversity of our geography, the mountains, forests, rivers, lakes, the Puget Sound, and the farmland nestled between all of it. Also, of course, the diversity of wildlife and people who make Skagit County their home. At Viva Farms, we honor the diversity of our community, the nature, and the people by following practices that invest in and nurture both. On our farms, we train farmers to use organic and ecologically restorative processes that give back and nourish our land. And of the farms we've worked with over time, 40% have been women-owned, and 40% have been Latino-owned. Together, our diverse community is stronger. And with your commitment of support and time for these local businesses, Skagit County will continue to be a wonderful place to call home. I hope you all enjoy exploring Skagit County this month, visiting breweries and sampling some wonderful beer and food. Next up is a short video from our partners at MIR, put together to share a little more about our programs. Again, thank you and cheers. My name's Michael, and I'm the executive director here at Viva Farms. Our mission is to train, beginning farmers and support them with land, with infrastructure, with equipment, assistance with markets, and also assistance with capital. Here in Skagit County and across the Northwest and even across the country, agriculture is in jeopardy on some level because farmers' average age is 58. The question was, well, how do new people that want to become farmers get started? And so, there was a group of people that came together here locally and said, well, what's the biggest barrier? And in the beginning, it was, well, land's the biggest barrier. So let's solve the land issue. And quickly discovered that it wasn't just land. It was, the rest of what we call the essentials. We have the tractors and we have the land and we have the infrastructure that folks can use. We just put a well in here with your guys' support. So, Viva is kind of that. It is, an incubator where folks can start with the support around them so they can become successful. Maybe their kids will be farmers as well.
Siempre me ha gustado tener este trabajo. Viva sí ayuda por facilitar más conseguir como la parcela, como plantar nuestras verduras o lo que estamos plantando.
Nalita's, a wonderful farmer, and I think, the why she does what she does is probably the most impactful piece. And working in agriculture as a farm worker in California and here locally, she and her son were exposed to, a lot of pesticides and herbicides and other things. And her son, ended up passing away from what she attributes to that exposure.
Lo orgánico es muy importante para todos, porque uno de mis hijos estuvo enfermo. Allí es donde yo me puse a pensar por lo químico que estamos consumiendo y por eso yo decidí sembrar orgánico para poder consumirlo nosotros mismos en nuestra familia y poder ofrecerlo también al público.
So she's passionate about feeding and nourishing the community, which is completely aligned with our mission, and she wants to do that with organic produce.
Organic farming is a good connection to the community and the environment, which I think is a big philosophy for us.
The definition of poverty is lack of community. And you can define it, is it money? Is it food? If you have a community, if you don't have enough money, if you don't have enough food, if you don't have enough housing, if you don't have enough, the community can help you with that. And so community is everything.
Apparently we're doing, there we go. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome. Oh, the voice. Thank you very much, Stephen. Thank you very much. We want to thank Michael Frazier and all the people at Viva Farms. You know, when I watched that, just a personal message here, just real quick. My grandfather was a farmer back in Minnesota and North Dakota. In 1939, they lost the farm when there was an early freeze. No one counted on the freeze. They were going to harvest in a week. The freeze came and took the entire potato crop. And my guess is if they'd had people like Viva Farms and the support that we have today for farmers, they probably would have known that that cold spell was coming. They would have known to plan ahead a little bit. So we're so grateful for Viva Farms and all the farmers in the area because, you know, without farms, we ain't got no beer. So we thank the farmers so much. Hey, I've been looking at some of the comments that have been coming in from our friends around the world watching us on our live stream. And it's fun to see what they're saying because they're talking about, oh, here's somebody who has opened up a growler they got at Farm Strong the other night. And, we got a question for Todd when he comes up. So we're about to give some things away, and we've got all kinds of folks to help us do that. First up is Colin Harvin. He's from Skagit Valley Malting. And he's got some questions and some trivia, and if you can come on up, Colin, I would sure appreciate it. And while he's coming up, if you could give him a round of applause and thank Skagit Valley Malting. Check, check.
All right, I guess I'll take this thing off. You're too kind with your words. They were very nice. So I appreciate it. I appreciate everything that's going on here. You know, we're at Skagit Valley Malting. Clearly the farm to pint thing is very important to us, and we love the entire valley and the terroir that comes out of it that allows the breweries like Farm Strong, where Todd will be up next, to be able to provide the awesome beer that we're drinking. And I can't wait to have about 4 more of these things. So I'm going to ask some trivia questions, which I have written in my phone. But first, my marketing guy said I got to take a picture. He's out there watching. So, like, I got to do this for our social media. So, like, I'm going to get right here. Right there, yeah. Millennials and their selfies, am I right? Yeah. All right, cool. Let's start it off. First up, what are the 3 stages of the malting process? Todd, don't answer. I feel like I should keep talking, or... Oh, that's one of them. So we got one. So we're going to do good. That will work out well. We're giving away some t-shirts and some hats. We got them back here on this lovely table, and you can pick them up down at Skagit Valley Malting in the Port of Skagit. Okay, all right, next up. Dr. Kevin, I don't know your last name, but I want to say thank you for the incredible introduction because I can't ever tell that story correctly. So I'm really glad you know Wayne and went to his house and saw the malting machine. But he may have not said it. Does anybody know how long Skagit Valley Malting has been around since Wayne, the IT guy, invented the machine in his deal? This might have been too specific. So let's do something easier. Once again, okay, we got to give it a minute.
We have people responding here online, yeah. Did we get all the 3 steps?
No, not yet.
Okay, because Sarah's got it. Did you start in 1999?
No, that's not what I got told.
Okay.
But no, no. She's throwing them out there. No. Number of years. Nope, that's much closer than 1989.
We're getting warm.
That's my marketing guy, and Eric, I've got problems with you right now. No. That is correct. There we go.
We have a winner.
Thank you, A Drifting Life. You can pick up your fine products down at Skagit Valley Malting in the Port of Skagit. Okay, so we're still waiting on 2 more answers for the 3 stages of malting. We've got germination. Yep, kilning, but drying, that works out well. So Sarah Bennett, you're up number 2. And then this one is an easy one, but where does 90%, roughly 90%, because if Dave hears me say exactly 90%, I'll get yelled at. roughly 90% of the barley that Skagit Valley malting use come from? Oh!
We have a winner.
What's your name? Thanks, Damien. Well, cool. I think I'm going to pass it off, but I want to thank that last band and want to tell them I'm sure Hank did it that way. So appreciate all you guys, and I'll be back in a little bit.
Hey, thanks, Colin. Colin Harvin from Skagit Valley Malting. All right. I don't know if you've noticed, but we are cleaning the microphones between speakers because we are taking precautions very seriously, and I hope you are too. So, hey, we've got a good friend of mine, known him for a long time. He's from Anacortes Brewery. Would you please welcome my good friend, Rick Starr. He is here. He's going to give some things away. Stand over here, Rick. I can't drink while I'm on, but I appreciate the offer.
Get away from that.
Okay.
Well, hi, everybody. I just got to say, it's a thrill to be back at the Lincoln Theater, right? I know that we have all missed this over the last many months. 13 months.
But who's counting?
Long time. And I was telling Roger earlier, I'm still hanging on to those Marty Stewart tickets, September 17th. He told me that is the first show coming back. Is that right? That's super exciting. So I don't really know what I'm doing up here. What am I supposed to do? Tell a story? I'm going to tell a story. All right. First of all, this is a story about this beer I'm drinking right now. It's from District. This is the first District beer I've had because as I apologize to the owner out in the lobby, all I do is go to work and go home. And I've been meaning to try his beer, and it really is good. This is an IPA. It's excellent. I encourage you all to try District right here in downtown Mount Vernon.
Rick, what is that? Is it an IPA or is
It's
it
an
a
IPA.
lager?
It's really good.
It's an IPA. Okay, so you want me to tell a story? Does that work? Okay. Oh, trivia. I got a story I want to tell. All right. So I had a fascination with beer from the time that I was just a little kid. My mom is German, and she was the only member of her family to come to the States. My uncle is a retired brewmaster in Bavaria. And I remember from the time that I was a little kid, this is actually part of my trivia question. I remember now why I was going to tell the story. So from the time I was a little kid, we used to go back and visit, and he used to take me to the brewery, the Kaltloch Brewery. It's on the Mine River, banks of the Mine, and he put this big heavy coat on me, and we would go into the fermentation cellars, which were literally carved into the river walls of the mine, and he would pull up thermometers and write on clipboards, and I just thought that was the coolest job ever. So fast forward now, I'm a senior in high school, and my mom says to me, well, okay, you're about to graduate. What do you want to do with your life? And I said, well, Mom, I've given it a lot of serious thought, and I've decided I want to work in a brewery. And she was not impressed with that answer. So I wound up I got a business degree at Loyola Marymount in Los Angeles, but I hung on with the dream. About 5 years later, I brewed my first home brew. It was June of '86 after I graduated. That was a long time ago. It was a porter of all things. Anyway, there weren't a lot of examples of craft beers available at that time. Red Hook and Hales and a couple other people existed up here, but you know,
down there, yeah.
Sierra Nevada, of course.
Yeah.
Right. So now we're going to fast forward a little further. In 2000, my business partner, who was my home brewing buddy, Alan Rhodes, and I bought the assets of the Anacortes Brewery, along with Paul Wasik, who was the original brewer, and we started the Rockfish Grill. And we made a bunch of different beers. Some were recipes from the original brewery. Others were styles that we just came up with because we thought that, the community would appreciate those beers. Others were homebrew recipes, but there was one beer that we modeled after a beer brewed by my uncle. And so I wrote to him. That was back before the internet was really all that common. We wrote each other letters.
I remember those.
Of all things. Anyway, he sent back the recipe, and we scaled it from like 300 hectoliters down to 7 barrels. Do that math real quick. And then we brewed it, and it is a beer that we've brewed every year since then. It's become very popular. So my trivia question is, what is that beer? What's it called? Shout it out.
Or put it online.
It is not a Kolsch. Kolsch comes from a little further north in Cologne. It's actually a very, very old style of German brewing. We have a young lady who has access to the internet here. It is not Helles.
It is not Helles, Amy, but thank goodness.
Matter of fact, at the time that we brewed it, there were no. It is not Hefeweizen. There were no examples of this particular style of beer available, really, that I was aware of. Certainly not in this area. Rauch beer, no. You sure that's our site? We don't do a Rauch beer.
Maybe you should.
Oh!
They're guessing online.
Wow, this is brilliant. This is live. It's not a Bach.
Skagit Valley
Okay,
Pilsner.
I'm going to give you a hint. This was a beer that was brewed for the Engelberg Monastery. It sits on the top of a mountain. It overlooks the Main River Valley at the edge of the Spessart Forest.
Skagit Valley Pilsner.
So it contains the German word for monastery.
The band is guessing.
I bet one of you guys have had this beer before.
Yeah. They're from Anacortes. I'm sure they've had this beer
that's
before.
what I'm saying.
Not that I'm telling any tales that I've seen, but anyway.
Getting the hook. All right, should I? Kloster beer. Okay, we have a winner.
Hey.
Kloster. Kloster is German for monastery. That's what it is. It is the Kloster Engelberg. It's beautiful. It's like a 2-hour hike. You get up there, and they give you a liter stein of this Kloster beer. They give you house-made bread and cheese and sausage, and you sit out on this giant stone patio overlooking the Main River Valley. And for a minute I thought I could probably be a monk, except for the celibacy part.
Yep. So Sarah,
you can pick up your prize at the brewery, apparently.
All right.
Okay, my brewery. Very good.
That's right. All right.
Am I done?
You're done for this time. You're coming back later.
What? What am I doing?
You're done for now. Come on back in a few minutes.
Do I have another trivia question?
Another trivia
question.
question.
Man, let's make it a shorter one. All right. So
that shouldn't be hard.
I also have North Sounds questions here. Okay, I'm going to do a real quick, fast, easy one. Okay. The oldest still operating brewery in the state of Washington. Anyone? Huh? Yeah. There's a long story that goes along with
Red
the other
Hook.
ones. I thought I'd just make it shorter. Red Hook is correct, 82. All right, now I'm going to do North Sounds. Kurt Ahrens could not be here. Kurt is at another function, apparently. Okay, so this is from North Sound Brewery. What year did North Sound Brewery open?
I heard it.
Sorry, 82? How many have you had?
I got a 2006, a 2015.
There it is. The cameraman knew that. This guy is smarter than all the rest of you.
All right, we're good. Thank you. Let's go to Todd. Rick,
Todd.
let's hear it for Rick Starr, please.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
At Rockfish Grill.
Bring it on, Todd Owsley now. Farmstrong Brewery.
All right. Hand her that mic. We're going to get them clean. All right, you've been hearing some talk about our good friends at Farmstrong. Thank you, Rick. I appreciate it. And we're going to have up next is our good friend Todd Owsley from Farmstrong. And I got to ask you, Todd, as you're walking up here, and if you kind of just stand right next to me so we can keep you on the camera. People are enjoying the lager that we have out in the lobby going on right now. So if you haven't been out there to try that lager, you want to get out and try that. People are asking if that's going to be available in cans.
That is available in cans. Okay, the USC mask is not going to work for me.
All right, I'm wearing a mask that has the USC Trojans on it. That's because my daughter and my money went to USC. She is now an attorney in Washington, D.C. who makes more money than everybody in this house.
I didn't go to school, but
So
I'm
fight
eternally
on.
committed to UW. So we have a problem.
All right, there you go.
Anyway,
There
what's
you
the
go.
question? Tell me again.
I have no idea. You're supposed to bring the questions.
No, you asked me a question.
I asked you a question if the black lager that we're serving in the lobby will be available in cans throughout the state of Washington.
That is available in cans throughout the state of Washington. It releases again in cans in October. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So
in
the-
October, that will be available in cans again.
Okay.
Yes.
So 3 people asked that on our comments, so people are enjoying that. So that's
Well,
good.
they're awesome, so thank you.
Yeah. Well, so is Farmstrong Brewery. So what do you have a trivia question for us?
I don't have a story though.
Oh, I'm
So
sorry.
I feel underwhelmed. But first of all, thanks to Julie and the entire crew for putting this whole thing on. You know what? The whole year I'm like, it'll never work. With everything I ever saw that was virtual, and every single thing worked. So that's awesome. So I know it takes a lot of hard work to make it completely different. So we appreciate, and all your team here, thank you so much for continuing to put this kind of stuff on. That's awesome. So what we have is a couple different things at Farmstrong. For those who don't know, we are Farmstrong Brewery. We are also the Ragged and Right Cider Project. The first trivia question I'm going to ask you is actually going to be related to our cider project. And this is one you might have to look up, but that's the whole idea. You got to go to our website. So recently, the Ragged and Right Cider Project, we won 2 awards. You only have to name one of these answers, okay? We were awarded gold medals in the SIP Northwest Best of the Northwest contest in cider. We won 2. All you have to do is name one of our ciders that won a medal. Dang, on it right off the bat. Prize are up.
We have a winner.
Let me explain what you won, because it's this beautiful. These are extremely limited. Blackberry Tango. The audience told me the answer. But what we have is the official cider of the Skagit Valley Tulip Festival, which is made with locally pressed piñata apple right here in Cedardale Orchards, strawberry puree, and then a blackberry honey from Valley Buzz right here locally as well. Very tasty, and you get these extremely limited, extremely sexy little glass with it. So nice job for you two winning this limited gift set for those. Okay.
All right.
I have a beer question trivia for one of our sweatshirts, and the truth is I forgot the question, so remind me. That's right. We had to change. We had a similar question, in all fairness, to somebody else. I said, we can't do that. We're different. So, what is the name of the rooster that sits out back of our brewery? While you're thinking about that, another shout out to Skagit Valley Malting. As a historical piece, that is why our brewery is in the Skagit Valley. When we set out to build it, we had already known about what was going on with the malting in the valley, and it absolutely, that is why we wanted to be here, is to work with that product. 100% of our beers are made with Skagit Valley grain. Not all of them 100%, but they're working on getting a roaster for us so that we can fix that problem, and the black lager can have a roasted malt. So then we can be 100%, 100%. Natalie is wrong. I'm sorry, Natalie.
Fight on.
It says this. Yes, they do. Thanks, Eric. Old McDonald is not correct. Are you sure? Zeke is correct. Zeke is correct.
Zeke the rooster.
Zeke the rooster. No matter what rooster is back there, his name is Zeke. It's a survival of the fittest for the rooster world. There is also a beer, one of our double RPAs is named after Zeke. He's kind of the iconic rooster of Farmstrong. Yes. If you want a prize just now, you just come to the brewery and pick it up. Cool sweatshirt.
Right here.
You can't see it.
Right in front of you.
Oh, there it is right there.
Megan Vogel.
Looks like this. That is Zeke. There you go. And that's all I got. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, Todd. Thank you, Todd Owsley from Farmstrong Brewing. So thank you, Todd, for that. All right. All right. We're going to read that. Do we have another speaker? Okay. So coming up next is, I don't have your name because you're not Julie.
I'm not Julie.
No.
I'm Amber Watts from Garden Path Fermentation at the Port of Skagit. So we make beer, wine, cider, mead, all using hyper-local ingredients. We've never bought malt from anyone but Skagit Valley Malting. We've never purchased yeast. It's all native yeast that we've cultivated. We've cultivated from things that grow in the valley. And we're really excited. It's so weird to be inside with people that like I don't live with. This is amazing. But yeah, I have a couple of trivia questions for you. The first one is my partner, Ron Extract, and I actually moved to Skagit so we could make beer in a place where all of our ingredients grew. And the question is, where did we move here from where we couldn't actually do that? Very close. Austin, Texas.
What's your prize?
So for the winners of both of these questions, we have a glass, a gift card, and a badass little sticker for you. So, yeah, but you come to the brewery to get it, but we'll have it for you.
So make sure we know your name.
And so Garden Path Fermentation. The second question is a little less beer focused, but we make a beer called Amber Dreams of Electric Sheep, in part because my name is Amber, in part because it is an amber. The name is a shout out to a Philip K. Dick novel called Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, which is the basis of a very popular 1980s science fiction film. What is that film? Camera guy! Awesome. The answer is Blade Runner. All right, that's all I have, but thank you guys for coming out and come see us at the port.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Why don't you give that to Julie and we'll get that sanitized and get them on back. We gave a lot of prizes. Remember, if you won the prizes, if you're here, you might be able to get it, or you go to the brewery, check with Julie, make sure we know, because Julie's right down here. She's the redhead who's sitting right down here in the front. But once again, we are going to have some more music for you. So we are going to be doing that. We've got a band here. I made a comment that they're from Anacortes. The Enthusiasts is their name. They are the homemade stomp your feet rock and roll by songcrafters based and placed in Anacortes, Washington, celebrating the absurd beauty of life. Their music style is called upbeat singer, songwriter, Americana, heartfelt harmonies. Their new album called New Life in an Old Home came out last month. Last year, Chris Nelson in Skagit Breaking Magazine said they were the band to watch in 2020. We didn't get to watch many bands in 2020, but here in 2021, because you came to the Skagit Farm to Pint Fest, you get to see the Enthusiasts. Please welcome them.
It's astounding to be indoors with folks around. And it's an honor to be here with you all, celebrating our good land that we rely on. It's life and love for everybody. So, yeah, raise your glass. That's what we're here for, and that's what we celebrate every day, and especially this weekend and this month, right?
the kitchen. There's no place I'd rather be. Smile on your face, it's been a long time coming, and there's nothing I'd rather see. It's so hard getting along. It's so hard writing a song. It's so hard, but it's easy. Well, here you come in that worn out purple shirt. Well, yesterday you were happy playing in the dirt. Something ain't right and your head is hanging low. You're moping around looking for your special place to go. It's so hard getting along, and it's so hard writing a song. It's so hard, but it's easy. Well, he ain't home, and the sun is sinking low. We've been out all day, there's no place left that we gotta go. Our man on the phone said he's not coming home, but I'll see you again in the morning. It's so hard getting along. It's so hard writing a song. It's so hard getting along. It's so
Thank you. Good to see y'all.
all the googly eyes and real eyes too. Woo! It's a good work, you know. There's not all of us. There's just so many of us in here, and it's wonderful. All things you never see, every day surrounding me, and all things I never know, even though I've been told so. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Everywhere I ever go, but I shoot for high and end up low. to be. You have a tendency of loading me.
Ho, ho, ho.
Gonna take a million tries before I say it well. Oh, oh, oh. Just opening my eyes, don't answer my questions why. And I try. Well, it just seems funny.
Hot dog.
Okay, thank you. We gotta get our giggles out on that.
Give it up for Dean's Honky Tonk Dream. Come on, y'all.
It's been a year and more for all of us, and such an honor to get to play out and feel safe. Thank you, Lincoln Theater, Roger, for doing all the 100 miles to make this possible. What a girl wakes up with the dawn, 4 o'clock in the
shirt on, she tiptoes down the stairs and out the back door. She's all alone but for the robins and the crows. Dawn breaks open, there's birdsong in the air. She's there, she's always there, in her dreams and her bare feet running. Quiet listener, wild heart and soul. This is where, this is where, this is where she's white lightning and stands before the sun, giving thanks with her open arms. She's in her place and knows where she belongs, among the cedars and beneath the moon. This is where, this is where, this is where she is meant to be. She's been at this for a long time, walking slowly to the riverside. She's come here to go down in the water. She'll do it herself, go all the way. Under, all the way. Under, all the way. Under, all the way. This is where, this is where, this is where she's meant to be. This is where she's meant to be. This is where she's meant to be. This is where she's meant to be.
Thank you. It's so amazing to be playing on the Lincoln stage. What a strange time we're in. Coming out.
Oh, man. I think there's more prizes to be won coming along. And, of course, Ebslack and Flood. So we hail from Anacortes, but we owe our lives to the Skagit River. So we're in the same boat as all y'all's. I get in so easily.
when you call my stars and cold all around us, arms and breath all around us. I sit very still.
I'm surprised my heart stops beating. I'm surprised my heart stops beating.
Try to catch my breath. And you and me is a driving force. All this time I needed you most. And when you call my name, when you call my name, when you call my name,
I'm surprised my heart stops beating. I'm surprised my heart stops beating. I'm surprised my heart stops beating. I'm surprised my heart.
I try to catch
Thank you.
It feels like this isn't a room full of googly eyes after all. It's very fuerte here.
It's a ring on the floor. Gets me out of bed. I've been lying there awake all the time. Funny how the world got trying all at once. And there's something that it wants to say. Life ain't clean, it ain't easy.
kisses on my lips, pale babes to my breast. Now the supper's on the stove, I've got a warm place to call my own. And the tears roll like a river in a flood from the loss, from the love that's come my way.
It ain't me. I hold on too much and not enough. Life's a mess, that's the main thing. Winding road for happiness. Life ain't fair, it ain't easy. I hold on too much and not enough. Life's a mess, that's the main thing. It's the winding
Ain't it the truth?
Maybe I could be a farmer planting seeds in the fields of my home. Well, I'd walk every road and pray to the gods I know for rain and sunlight to grow.
Here on this corner, I see them come, I see them go. Faces from so many places, makes me wonder if it's my time to go.
Maybe I could roam far from this land. I know amongst the water and stone. I'll take to the seas with those older than me and tell of the stories they say.
And here on this corner, I see them come, I see them go. Faces from so many places, makes me wonder
stay where I am, singing songs you'll understand. That's a longing song. Well, I become a little hollow on the inside. My brain's a little shallow while I'm standing on these sidelines, and it's a lot strong in this state. Well, I'll be numb in due time at this rate. I bore a home for hospitality. Come in, stay long. I need to hello. Sorry, I listen for signals of sincere communication. It's easy, I know, to be caught up in within, to be drawn in the story of my sin. I know the comfort of a retreat when I'm on my own, this confine of self-land, carelessly. Now for a home for hospitality. Come in, stay long, I need to help. Sorry, I listen for signals of sincere communication. Now for a home for hospitality. Come in, stay long, I need to help. Sorry, I listen for signals of sincere communication. Come a little further on the inside. My heart's getting softer, turning to see the outside. Come a little further on the inside. My heart's getting softer. I'm turning around to see outside. 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 Now for a home, hospitality. Come in, stay long, I need to help. Sorry, I listen for signals of sincere communication. Now for hospitality. Come in, stay long, I need to help. Sorry, I listen for signals of sincere. I listen for signals of sincere. I listen for signals of sincere communication. I haven't been going to my Zoom, my exercise class as much as I should for that song. Man, I need an exercise class for that song. I think we all do. Okay, well.
This is all, in fact.
All right. Okay, this song's called Drink It Down, and I know it sounds like it's about a bar, but it is and isn't. The bar being all the good things, which is this good land that brings us
you know, the necessary libations and vibrations, but also that just getting outside of ourselves and into these good woods and along the rivers and waters, you know, I know that that's actually the healing medicine. So that's why I wrote this song.
Drink it down, all the way down. It's been too long and I'm thirsty. I drink it down, bottoms up another round. I won't leave till I've had plenty.
My skin was drying out, but my heart knew the way outside. In a moment and a prayer, I get myself there to the lake where I go.
I drink it down, all the way down. It's been too long and I'm thirsty. I drink it down, bottoms up another round. I won't leave till I've had plenty.
Now I know where I belong. Well, it's the water and the rocks that hold the song. And the birds teach how to sing a dawn of love, of everything, everything.
What do we got? Do we have a time left here?
Is that right? 2 more. Okay. Well, this is an ancestor song.
Since you've gone away, feel you by my side. I don't care if I'm only dreaming. When I dream, I feel alright. Come on, a little bit closer. Heaven don't seem so far away. Heaven's a little bit closer since you've gone away. Sometimes I think you're watching. I see a face that reminds me of you. How it haunts me every time I notice. Maybe you're not so far away. Heaven's a little closer. Heaven don't seem so far away. And heaven's a little bit closer since you've gone away. Since you've gone away.
Thank you. We're going to leave you with a song written by Randy Weeks. He's a fabulous fella, and he's living up in the Northwest. And when he starts playing out again, you got to see him because he's fabulous, and we hope we do this song justice. One more time, don't make me see it all alone and cry. It's over. I know it, but I can't let go. I'm like fish out of water on my cactus tree. You don't even wanna talk to me. It's over. I know it, but I can't let go. They won't take me back when I come around. Saying sorry, then it puts me out. I got a big chain around my neck, broken down like a train wreck. Then it's over. I know it, but I can't let go. I got a candle and it burns so bright, baby, in my window every night. It's over. I know it, but I can't let go. Well, you don't want to see me standing around. I feel like I've been shot and didn't fall down. It's over. No, but I can't let go. It won't take me back when I come around. Saying sorry and it puts me out. I got a big chain around my neck, broken down like
Now you know why we call him the enthusiast. That's why we call him the enthusiast. Welcome. Good to have you back. And it's a great way to introduce some good live music back to the Lincoln Theater. We thank you, boys and girls from Anacortes. Thank you. Let's hear it one more time for the enthusiast, please. All right, we are having some good times here in Skagit County. There's some good beer out in the lobby. There's some pizza out there. And I'll tell you this, there's 13 breweries on that the Ale Trail, rather, that you can check out throughout Skagit County. You learn lots of stuff coming around here, so it's been a lot of fun. We got one more band coming up, but before that, we got some more prizes to give away. I hope you don't mind. That's okay, isn't it, if we give some prizes away? Okay, I hope so. So I want Colin Harvin from Skagit Valley Malting to come back up. So if you're around here, Colin, if you're not still on the bar. Oh, here you go. If you could stand over here, it would be great so we can see on TV a little bit better. All right, so Colin, welcome back. You enjoying this evening so far?
I am indeed. Yeah, I just had my second beer from District, so I did the Farm Strong beer the first time, second beer from District. Might have 4 or 5 more, but I got to drive home, so I can't do that, so it's rough.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, a lot of people say that, you come for the tulips of Skagit Valley, but you stay for the beer.
That is true.
All right,
that is
that's
true.
what we're saying.
I've been staying for the dancing section that's been going on right up there. I don't know.
That's right, yeah. Now, y'all at home, y'all may be dancing and rocking out and doing everything, but what's going on here in the Lincoln Theater is just amazing. There's a bunch of people dancing over here, and there's some people dancing over there, and it's a fun time, and we encourage you to do so. So go ahead and do that. So, Colin, one of the things I was telling you before you came down is some of the people who've been watching us at home around the world on the live stream are saying, we don't get a chance here because you all taking these answers from the audience. So you got a trivia question.
I do.
But I'm telling you, it's only you folks at home who get to answer this. So this is a live stream. So in the audience, zip it.
Don't talk.
Don't shout it out. So this is only for the folks who are watching this at home. So we're watching right here. I've got this thing. There's a little bit of a delay from when we all talk to when they see it. So,
got it.
Call it. What is your question, please?
All right, first question up, because we're going to have to banter for 7 seconds in between, so we'll work that out as we're going along. But can you name something other than barley that Skagit Valley Malting malts? Because we don't just malt barley, we malt all sorts of weird stuff, as per our video that we just posted up on our Instagram.
Ooh, sneaky clue.
Yeah, right.
I like that. Oh, I like that. So our judges over here are
wheat is one of the things that we malt, so
we
we
have
are
a winner
good to
from
go.
online. Amanda Wolf, thank you.
Thanks, Amanda. And just a heads up, Amanda, we got shirts, hats, and all those other wonderful things that you can get down at Skagit Valley Malting in the Skagit Valley Port. That's the last time I'll make that joke. Oh, the camera's right there. Skagit Valley Malting in the Skagit Valley Port. Port of Skagit Valley, whatever, it's fine. Let's go for number 2.
Let's go for number 2. And
Next.
this one is now open to those of you here at the historic and beautiful Lincoln Theater in downtown Mount Vernon.
All right, very cool. What are the 4 main ingredients in beer? 4 main ingredients in beer.
Got to give them all.
That's it. I can't see. There's a very bright light in my face, but that gentleman. Oh, was that good?
And the answer is?
Hops, water, barley, and yeast, malting yeast. But yeah, absolutely. Good to go.
All right.
So I forgot they can't hear us at home, so I apologize.
That's quite all right.
All right, cool. I've got one more question, but before I have to do this, my girlfriend and her son are watching back in Tacoma, where I have to drive back to later. But hi, Cassie. Hi, Ryder. And we'll go into the last one because that's pretty cool that we get to do this. Everybody here says hello, too. Okay, this one's a little tougher, so this may only be accessible for people that know a little bit about what we do. And heard Dr. Kevin talk. I didn't catch his last name, so I'm just calling him Dr. Kevin.
There you go. Dr. Kevin Ware.
Here, I once got thrown out of Anacortes Brewery for karaokeing without my shirt on Oh, we're back live. Oh,
Yeah, we're
okay.
back
All right,
live.
that's
There
no
we go.
good. That is no. my bad. That's my bad.
Rick Starr just said, I thought I recognized you. So go
Okay,
ahead.
all right, yeah. So anyway, last question. What university does Skagit Valley Malting work with for a lot of the malt varietals we use along with the growing region? WSU is correct. Somebody is cleaning up back there. So since this is the last time I want to talk, get to talk, not want to, I'm sorry. But last time I get to talk, I want to thank the whole Farm to Pint thing. Julie, thank you so much for throwing this. And really appreciate all of the breweries and support that we get from the Valley to brand our specific kind of terroir that comes in. So thank you very much. And I will see you when I see you.
All right, Colin, have a nice, safe drive back to Tacoma. Thank you so very much. I'm going to hand this to one of our wonderful crew who will now sanitize it for our next guest. Nicely done malting. How about a round of applause for Skagit Valley Malting, please? All right, coming up next is someone you've seen before. You can't see him often enough, but would you please welcome back Rick Starr from Anacortes Brewery and from Rockfish in Anacortes. And you've got a microphone in hand already. Great. And Rick, welcome back.
Well, thank you.
And this once more is just
Great to be back with you. Can y'all hear me? Okay. Well, first of all,
let me check that
before
mic.
I say anything else.
Let me check that mic real quick. Operator error, me.
Check. First of all, before I say anything else, give it up one more time for the enthusiasts. Are they awesome or what? Come on, Summer Carter, love that energy. They're, of course, from Anacortes. The next band up is, in fact, also from Anacortes. There's so much talent in our little town. It's unbelievable. And I know they're from Anacortes because the guitar player lives across the street from me, and I get to hear his band every week. Tom, we love you. Like I told you, it was not me who called the cops.
This time.
So we have been doing music at the Rockfish for 21 years now. We are, in fact, sorry?
Who's there tonight?
Joan Penny is there tonight, the Joan Penny Trio. Just did a thing with her with the Tulip Festival on Thursday. She was fantastic. So music at the Rockfish was something that we wanted to do from day one, and it's been part of the business model. And we have been doing it straight through up until March 13th of last year, when the Naughty Blokes, a great band out of Whatcom County, were the last band to play. And then we pulled the plug on music. We canceled bookings all the way out through December, and it was tragic. And I gotta tell you, just sitting here and enjoying these first two bands made me realize what I had been missing all this time. I have just been having a great time tonight, and I hope you all have too. And Epsilon and Flood is awesome. They're going to have you up dancing as well. So we just started music back up. Last weekend we had a fellow by the name of Chris Eager in, and you probably all know Chris because he is a homegrown product from Mount Vernon.
Mount Vernon High School.
And he's, gone on to do great things. He's an amazing musician, vocalist, multi-instrumentalist, songwriter. Anyway, so here's my trivia question.
Only for our
Where
folks.
was Chris Eager's first professional gig?
Only
You've
for
all
our
seen him
friends.
out there
Only for our
someplace.
friends online. Only for our friends online.
I'm not gonna, you people, I'm not even gonna acknowledge you. Okay. I'm going to whisper the answer to the lovely ladies to my right.
You do that. So this is only for our friends online who are watching us on the live stream, literally around the world. We have people all the way from, Burlington, Washington. This is exciting. Oh.
Natalie Nolan is correct.
All right, Natalie.
Chris Eager's first paying gig was at the Rockfish. And it was a funny story I won't relate. I won't relate the whole thing, but I was contacted by the librarian of the Mount Vernon High School. She said, I know this young man, he is so talented. Would you ever consider booking him at the Rockfish? And I said, sure, send him on over. I'll give him a shot. Yeah. Anyway, okay, so now I have another trivia question for my good friend Kurt Ahrens at North Sound Brewery. And he is probably somewhere accepting an award somewhere, else in the valley tonight. So, actually I have two questions, which means that he has two things to give away, right? In addition to the one that we just did before. So the second question is this, and we're only going to acknowledge the people online tonight at this point. What does the word slunja mean? Slunja.
Remember, it's only folks online, so only folks online,
is
those of you who
Irish.
are watching. And we have an answer from Amanda Wolf.
That is correct, Amanda. Amanda, you are correct. It means cheers. It's Irish for cheers. That's right. Show up in North Sound, get your prize. Okay.
It's cheers in Irish, by the way.
Yes.
I'm looking over Rick's shoulder here.
Yes.
Like I did in high school.
Okay. That was you.
Yes.
No wonder you did so poorly.
That's right.
Final question for North Sound Brewery. How many ounces are in an imperial pint? They can't hear us at home, can they? Did we have somebody answer here? No, I'm
yep.
just
Chris
looking
Trout.
at you. Chris Trout is
Chris Trout
correct.
says 20.
It's 20 ounces.
Chris, tell us where you're from. Right on there, right in your comment. Put where you're from, Chris. It's Mike Trout's brother, and he's very wealthy. Just checking. And this is good for anybody who's watching us right now. Chris is all the way from Burlington, Washington.
All the way
All right, Chris.
From Burlington. All right. So I'm going to turn it back over to my good friend Julie, and she's going to tell you some more about Skagit Farm to Pint. Thank you so much. It's been an awesome pleasure, and I can't wait to hear Ebb, Slack, and Flood.
All right. Rick Starr, Anacortes Brewing Company, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. You next. All right. We're going to bring back up our good friend, the woman who is kind of responsible for putting this whole thing together the last couple of years, and all the great things. Would you please welcome back to the microphone, Julie Bergmeyer, ladies and gentlemen. Julie Bergmeyer.
All right. Okay.
Julie never traveled. As you're probably aware,
embarrassing me.
Julie never travels without her posse. So here we go.
All right.
Back to you,
here
Julie.
we go.
Stand closer to me. Stand closer to me. There you go.
But I don't have my mask on. Okay. Where was the first Skagit Farm to Pint Festival? And I'll take winners from in-house and online. I'll give 2 prizes out. Where was the first Skagit Farm to Pint Festival? Nice job. I'm not going to repeat it though, so we want to wait and see what someone says here on the live stream. What do we got? Tick tock, tick tock. Hello. Do you guys got some? Okay. While you're waiting for them to answer, and if they don't answer, I know there's a 7-second. Amanda says Skagit Valley Malting, so we have a winner online and a winner in the house. Come meet with me later and we'll get you your prize. And for Amanda online, I'll message her. We'll figure that out. Okay, so question. Who was the homebrew winner for the 2019 Skagit Farm to Pint? Seriously? Rick? Was that Rick? We're not saying this for you folks online, but there was an answer here, but that's okay. I have a prize for you too if you can answer it. Do we have an answer? Okay, well you guys keep Googling that and see what you find, or any home brewers out there should know that answer. And we'll go on to our next question here. What do we have, about 9 minutes left? They're coming along, okay. And keep me up to date if we get okay. Who were the 3 bands that played the first Skagit Farm to Pint Fest? That was in 2018, as we just heard earlier, at Skagit Valley Malting. We were all hanging out right amongst those beautiful big things that make the malt, I don't know, go around in circles. Machines. They're really cool, and it's very, the size of Volkswagens, and it's very innovative, and I really know a lot about it, but I don't want to talk about it right now. Okay, so that's Colin's job. Where'd he go? Okay, anyway. Any answer? Whiskey Fever. So you guys in-house and online have that. Yes, good job. So you have 2 more bands. And I'll give you a hint, the second band also played at the Farm to Pint Fest 2019. Local, well, they're all, we always honor our local music. Yep, I said it. Oop, shh. I know, but I don't want to say it because in the online people. Okay, so it sounds like the third band might be a little hard, and I have to say they're not together anymore. So why don't we just give the prizes out to the winners in-house and online that said Sky Colony and Whiskey Fever. So Amy, who is that? No, good guess. The Hoe and the Harrow. Anybody remember those guys? They were so amazing. Oh, the band is ready. Should we ask a couple more questions or just get going? Get this. Should we listen to music? Okay, I hear all of you. All right, let's go. Let's get this party going.
All right, we can do that. We've got a group coming up that several of you know. They are a great band. We don't forget the aisles are open for dancing, because you're going to want to do that, because they are open, and there's about 18 women over here who are just dancing the night away, just like they're supposed to. Yeah. So they are a local band from Anacortes. They play funk, soul, and reggae with a heavy blues accent. Their unique sound is a collaborative fusion, each member bringing different skills and styles to the table. The result is a blend of funk, reggae, and rhythm and blues that's easy to listen to, and you know what? It's hard not to dance to. Would you please give a big Skagit Pint to Farm welcome to our good friends, Ebb, Slack, and Flood.
Hey everybody. This first tune we're doing, This first tune we're doing is called Rain Shine. And how many people here locals? Pretty much everybody. It's about that time in the summer when it hasn't rained for like a month, you know, and everybody starts to get a little tense who's from here, and then that rain comes and you just, you know, you relax a little bit. Can I get a little bit less out of this monitor, please? Thank you. So, this is a tune. It's called Rain Shine. I need a little bit less out of this monitor. It's feeding back on me a little bit here. Please. Thank you. That sounds great. Here we go.
go down. Moon comes in. Every night I try to fill my cup with anything I can find. Anything to ease my mind with. Love will come and rain will fall. Rain will fall. Love is all. Love will come and rain will fall. Rain will fall. Love is all. Love will come and rain will fall. Rain will fall. Love is all. Love will come and rain will fall. Love is all. Love is, love is. How can I do you? All the stars they shine for you. What have I got to do? Baby, there's no use in you. 'Cause the summer is over and baby, the rain's coming down.
I'll bring you into the next tune right there.
Street.
you, everybody. All right, Chris is going to bring us in with some hip-hop drums. This is a tune about Chris's cat that passed, his late cat, and we're animal lovers. And this is our song, So He Lives On, in the Lincoln Theater. Thank you, everyone.
Back in the alleyway in the dark, or where my brother stayed. That sun will rise. We don't day till it done tonight. And let it you keep on grooving, keep on grooving. And let it you keep on grooving, grooving. And let it you keep on grooving. Keep on grooving, grooving, in, out, where's it gonna go? In, out, we don't know. The moon will always pull the tide. The sun will always rise. I ain't gonna tell no lies. My love for you will never die. It's getting cold outside. Just don't seem to be sleeping right. But oh, if you let me hold you so tight, my love for you will never die. I keep my chin to the sky. I've been waiting for so long. The sun will always rise. Baby, please give me one more try. My love for you will never die. I put my heart on the table. You said you're willing, but you're not it. Please just give me one more try. My love for you will never die. I keep my chin to the sky. I've been waiting for so long. It's a tune called Jive Samba.
Listen.
Oscar De La Rosa, everybody.
Thank you.
to some people outside of school. When a couple of guys, they were up to no good. Started making trouble in my neighborhood. I got it one little fight and my mom got scared. She said, you move it to your auntie, and I called her Belly. Prince Belly.
For those of you at home, you are on the right channel.
Garden just the other day. Lots to do, she's all work and no play. She's had a secret and she tell it to me. All about a key under the rosemary. Love you, baby, more than no one knows. For you, my love has grown. Lots of oils and fancy clothes. I do it for the key under the road.
faster. I'm gonna give it to you good. So prepare yourself for this moment. Here we are, you in front of me and me in front of you. So what you gonna do now? What you got now? I'll show you what I got. You in front of me and me in front of you. As long as you group with me, I'll surely group with you.
I'd like to make a shout out to my beautiful wife, Rachel. She's loved. The lights even came up. That's a lot of love, guys.
Flowers keep on growing, when everywhere I go, even wildflowers need some growing. I wanna take her home. There's a family handing out a rose, yeah. They're just as sweet as can be. If I play it just right in the pale moonlight, oh, I'm gonna take her home. Wildflowers keep on growing, everywhere I go. Even wildflowers need some sowing. I'm gonna take her home. The greatest things, they don't need no chasing. Just look around and she'll be waiting. Don't go around, you just beat yourself in the head. You can't put her down in a flower bed. Wildflowers keep on growing, and everywhere I go. Even wildflowers need some sowing. I'm gonna take her home. keep on growing. Keep on growing. Everywhere I go. Even wildflowers need some growing. Need some sun. I'm gonna take her home.
Let me tell you what happened.
When I finally found some place to put my root down. Not in a plant, a pot or field. I'm gonna plant it in my heart so I can really start to see that sunshine every day. White flowers keep on growing. Keep on growing everywhere. Even wildflowers need some sowing. You better take her home. You better take her home. You better take her home.
This next tune we're doing is called Melpamine. It's about how even if you have good stuff or bad stuff going on in your life, you can use that to motivate you to make art, which is what we all got to do, right? You got to turn the good and the bad into something. You can't just let it stay in us. So, you know, keep doing your arts and getting out in the woods and doing whatever your mantra is. This is Melpamine. Hope you enjoy it.
She smiles, melodies for miles and miles and miles. When the love is high, it's melodies for miles and miles and miles. Don't be faint. I'd rather have a muse. All these sad songs, lonesome blues. Oh, come home. I'm waiting on this song. Oh, that's the kind you use to sharpen knives. Art is nature's mirror. I'm gonna use it to make things clear.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. You guys want to hear some more Oregon? It's pretty light bringing it here, I'm not going to lie.
boys.
Thank you
so much.
We're up Slack and Flood. We got a lot of feedback, and also featuring Oscar De La Rosa on the conga. Can we give him some love? Special guest. We're all very grateful. And oh yeah, that's some love. And then we got Giovanni De La Rosa on the bass over there, vocals. Oh yeah, that's a lot of Gio. We got Jared Somerville on the saxophone, vocals, minor percussion. Mr. Chris Nickerson on the drums, banging out the beats.
And I just want to go ahead and introduce Mr. Extraordinaire, Mr. Organist, Mr. Guitarist, Mr. Savage, the Savage, Tom Savage.
Thanks, Gio. Sorry to give you guys music. Yeah, thanks for coming out to this event. It was fun playing for you guys, and we hope that there's more events to come down the line. So let's all be good with COVID so we can move forward with this thing and start doing some shows, because we all need it. Oh, you guys want some more? All right. I thought we were... This clock says we're up. That clock says we're not.
Thank you, everybody. Thanks. Thank you guys. We're at Slack and Flood. Thanks for having us.
Thank you.
Lincoln Theater.
Gentlemen, nice job, guys. Hey, thanks, man. Hey, you guys are great. Thank you so much. Hey, we want to thank everybody for being here tonight. We want to thank the people here who've been here in the beautiful Lincoln Theater in downtown Mount Vernon, Washington, just down the street from District Brewing, just down the street from Temperate Habits, just 2 of the 13 breweries you're going to see when you take that ale trail when you come to visit us. It's been a great time having you here tonight. Remember, it's Skagit Valley Tulip Festival. Lots of people are coming. Come for the tulips, stay for the beer. It's been great having you here tonight. When we go out tonight, I want to show you some great pictures here from Damien Vines. Remember, it's from the North Cascades down to the Salish Sea, from up in Whatcom County down to Conway. It's Skagit County. It's Skagit Valley. It's a great time to be here. It's a great time to see y'all. Thank y'all for coming. Have a great night. Have a great rest of the year. And come on and drink some beer here in Skagit Valley. Thank y'all.